All right.
All right.
Welcome to the BullShooter Shootout Invitational. So
2023.
yeah, we're just getting underway. Our 24 players playing down to the top four. They will play it out for seeding for tomorrow for the ESPN Invitational. Starting out with one of our two ladies here on the stream, we've got Chris Grimmel taking on Darcy Trenholm, and Darcy might be our only Canadian as well. So I believe that's accurate. So yeah, one of our two ladies and our only Canadian.
Yeah, facing off right off the rip here, middle of the bracket, the lower half of the top end. By the way, my name's Gordon Dixon, and the other sultry voice you've been
Sultry. I don't think I've ever been called sultry.
DJ Sayer. We are live in Brad Bowe's hotel room.
Yes, we're in the adjacent room to the hall. By the way, format for this: winner's side is best of 7, loser side best of 5, and it is all 501 open and double out split bowl.
Yeah, excited to see these players get to stretch out a little bit on this format. I tell you what, though, 2 out of 3, or 3 out of 5 on the loser side is still a little quick for these soft tip players.
So, just taking a quick look at the bracket here, it is posted to the BullShooter Facebook page. So you may have to scroll back a post or two. But the link is live. You can access that. So at the top of the bracket, we've got Shane Johnson and Dustin Holt. Pretty tasty one right out of the gate. Winner of that's going to have to play Alex Spellman. Then we've got Justin Elrod and Carl's, I'm going to tear that up, Arola Clepesa?
Nailed it.
Sorry. And the winner of that will take on Jesus Sanchez Horcas. Then we've got Paula Murphy and Donald Spencer, which is on our secondary streaming board. Winner of that takes on Kenny Doyle, so an all Florida area right there. Then we've got this one here with Chris and Darcy. Winner of that takes on Donnie Joe. That completes the top half. And the bottom half, which on paper look to be more of the big names, especially the bottom quarter. So we've got Anthony Romero and Leonard Gates. Winner will take on Guadalupe Garza. Then we've got Brandon Perez and Aaron Zimmerman. Winner of that will take on Gary Kuiper. And here's where it gets real interesting. JT Davis taking on Mac Feely. Winner takes on Rick Hinsey. And Mike Scarborough taking on Randy Fern. Winner takes on Mike Maloney. So no rest in that bottom section as we see Darcy there take out a 62 with his third dart for leg number 1.
Yeah, no, definitely going to be a bloodbath there in the bottom half. But this all to play on ESPN2 tomorrow, so wouldn't expect nothing less than a tough road for whoever is going to qualify for today. And just a reminder, we are getting down to the top 4. We will play it all the way out for seeding for tomorrow, but the top 4 will play on ESPN2 tomorrow. So excited to continue to see it play through here.
And double elimination is going to play into this as well. I think some of those tasty matchups that we see right out of the gate, it would not be surprising to see somebody lose first round and then battle all the way back as we see Darcy put in a 180 to open the leg. I just noticed his nickname on the board is Dart Knight. He is a huge Batman fan. I remember that from Niagara. Well, and then obviously with his clothing.
He's got the insignia on there.
Chris does look dialed in, though. Even with the 180 start from Darcy, she puts one in as well. Down to 81 after 9.
Yeah, the Florida ladies that are here today can definitely upset some apple carts, as we see a 180 on 184 from Darcy.
So Darcy on 4 after 9 darts. And he may just lose the leg. 62 now. Should go for the 12. Guarantee yourself a shot at the bull. Triple will obviously leave an outer ring double. Oh, no. She goes trip 10 for double 16. She hits it, so nothing hurt, but doesn't get the double 16. So Darcy will get a look at double 2. And he first darts at a 10-dart leg there for the Dart Knight.
Yeah, great shot.
And 2-0 advantage. Halfway home to the first match.
And another element of this, we are playing loser goes first.
Oh, that's true.
So we're not playing alternating starts.
Yep.
So Chris right back up there. And in a best of 7, not nearly as scary as a best of 3 going down 2. Because you can fight back to get it back on throw. Oh, and a trebleless visit there from Darcy. So a little bit of an opening here. Oh, Chrissy finding 2 wrong triples. Love seeing the chat here on Facebook. Everybody rooting on their player. I did drop into the chat a copy of the bracket. So head on over to that, and you can follow along. The other nice thing about the boards being networked is you can actually follow along in the scores of each of those matches as well. So just taking a trip around the boards here. Gates already 2 up on Anthony Romero. Brandon Perez leading Aaron Zimmerman. The others look like they've only got a leg apiece.
So not the same level of play we saw in the last leg, but it's catching as both players only averaging in the low 20s. Darcy finding a couple of triples on that one. First one to a finish. We'll be shooting at 144 for a 3-0 lead. Chris could leave a double 16 with a 180 here. Apply a lot of pressure. Oh, and she does exactly that quickly.
Yeah, great shot from Chris Grimmel.
We've seen in the past when Chris gets a pace about her game, she's even better than she normally is.
Well, and it's funny, too, because she doesn't have the walkway to go back as far as
you're right,
and pace as much as we sometimes see her do.
Yeah, I mean, in Chicago, we have basically an airport runway, and she burns up the whole surface.
Yep.
So double 16 to pull back within 1. Well, she finishes on the double 8. So Darcy will start leg number 4.
Yeah, the intensity of Chris Grimmel is palpable at times, but also what a great partner. I love seeing her play in the doubles events too, because she always kind of knows when it's a good time to mess around too. break some of that tension. So you always want to keep your opponent 2 away. And that is where Darcy is right now. So Chris really wants to break here. Filling it up, 180 against the darts in this leg.
So just looking at how these two qualified, Darcy won the New York Regional in Niagara, and Chris Grimmel qualified through the Chicago finals, winning the lady singles there.
Oh, slack turn from Chrissy. So Darcy with the darts in this leg. Can regain a little bit of control. Does find a treble. Couple of trebles on his next 2. Chrissy really needs to find 2 triples here.
Yeah, she could be first to the finish, looking to tie this up. Well, she's not going to leave a finish now.
Yeah, 0 to 0 in this leg.
Tell you what, Darcy went all in on the Batman thing because I just noticed he's got the insignia on his shoes as well.
Just outside of that treble 20. There he finds it. Another one sets him up really nice. Chris cannot go out from 218. All she can do is pressure.
Looking through the bracket, on our second feature board, Paula Murphy and Donald Spencer tied up at 2 legs apiece. Shane Johnson, Dustin Holt tied up at 2. Carl's up on Justin Elrod 2-1. Leonard Gates beat Anthony Romero 4-1 in double quick time. Brandon Perez is up 3-2 on Aaron Zimmerman. And the other matches have yet to get started. So, yeah.
And Darcy takes it for a 3-1 lead. So now, even Chris winning this, he's going to get a free shot. No cork to take this home. Chrissy again starting well. Another 180 start. Just not able to follow it up in that last leg. We're going to have somebody go out and have a talk with whoever's sitting next to our camera. Getting a little seasick. Oh, she's on it. She's on it. Back-to-back 180s for Chris Grimmel. The perfect leg is on.
Darcy trying for a 171. Puts in 135, but this is the shot everybody wanted to see. We had one last year. Oh, we're going to have to wait on one so far. But an important leg for Chris is she is down 3-1.
Yeah, Chris fighting for winner's side life here. So Darcy's still not at a finish, so 6 darts at least for Chrissy here. Double top. 2 10s. Oh, and she's just outside again. No pressure. Darcy can't finish from 190. Nice 174 from Darcy. Puts a lot of pressure on that 20 now. Chris Grimble takes it out 3-2, but Darcy, again, free shot here. Take it on home.
Yeah, if he wants to avoid having to cork for the decider, he'll want to win going first right now.
Yeah, and I can tell you, everybody wants to avoid corking. Was that a little needle from Chrissy?
Well, Darcy had said something from behind the line, so I'm not sure what the exchange was. Solid open there from Darcy. 2 triples a turn. And only a ton for Chris.
Yeah, Chris started the last 2 legs with 180s and went back to back in the previous leg. Oh my. Oh my.
Wow.
Look at this. Troubleless visit. Chrissy needs to find another one here.
Two triples?
Love the follow through. Leaving it out there. So small advantage. But back comes Darcy.
Shane Johnson and Dustin Holt are in a decider. Paula Murphy's moved into the lead against Donald Spencer 3-2, as has Carl's. And yeah, the other matches we've already. Brandon Perez did beat Aaron Zimmerman.
Oh, what an opportunity there from Chris, squandered. Not able to get to a finish, so Darcy has 6 darts from 200 to take this home.
Yeah, even a solid ton here would probably be enough, but he's going to do better than that. Goes for the double to leave the double, but he'll get at least 2 darts at the finish when he comes back.
How much pressure can Chrissy put on him? Oh, it's going to be a pile. It's going to be a pile and a half.
The maximum amount.
Look at the shot. To avoid the decider. Double top.
Oh, and he clanks it off the wire.
Was
It's kind of hard to tell exactly because his darts kind of flop, but it looked to be just high. So Chris now looking at the same target to tie us up at 3 legs apiece. Oh, and drills it first dart.
Look at that. Now we got a cork. Ladies and gentlemen. I knew we picked a good one to start.
Oh, yeah. They gave us choice. We did have our pick.
Yeah, some great back end
Chris just barely outside.
back end darts there. Darcy may have the start again. Oh, I think he went farther
Actually,
out.
I think Chris got it.
So Chrissy Grimmel to take her first match is going to have the start.
And Paula Murphy does finish off the win against Donald Spencer 4-2. Shane Johnson wins the decider against Dustin Holt, so he will be taking on Alex Spellman.
Spellman, our champion from last year.
Yes, trying to defend. Trying to remain the only winner. Because that was the inaugural.
Oh, yeah. How cool that'd be. Be the only name on the trophy after 2 years?
So not the best starts from Chris. And Darcy looking to punish. Oh, that one's in the 5. So only 95. A little bit of a let off there if you're Chris. Paula telling Chris, like, hey, I did my thing. Now go do yours.
There is a lot more exchanges between these two players because I would have wondered how much one knew about the other prior to this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, good find on the treble 19s for Darcy.
Chris needs one of those 180s.
Oh, and another wild one.
Yeah, so Darcy's essentially stolen the darts here. Coming to the board at 272 with Chris sitting on 284. He should leave a finish from here. Needs to find one more triple.
Did you shoot the bull?
On these big triples, I wouldn't, honestly. It's mathematically the right shot, but I'd much rather have 132.
All right, Chris Grimmel needs 2 trebles. It's not going to happen. So 6 darts from 177 for Darcy, our lone Canadian. Oh, and it's going wrong. Good rescue there, but still left himself a little to do. A 1 triple finish from 106. And Chris has been so good from these spots. Even in the legs she hasn't won, where Darcy hasn't given her a chance, she's put some pressure on.
She's going to again. Great shot. 134 to leave 50. So Darcy may need to take out this 106. Can only get maximum of 1 dart at the double. Which double does he want to throw at? Well, he's not going to get a dart at the double as he floats the triple 15. So Chris now looking for 50. Should be setting up an outer ring double. Most likely a single 18 to leave 32. There's the first part. Now double 8. Oh, and she's 1 hole inside. So Darcy, he gets another chance, but it's 106 again because of the bust.
Yeah, dart's just looking a little loose from Darcy. Treble 18. There it is, double 16 for the 106.
Chris is shaking her head. Oh, but Darcy too misses just inside. Who wants it? To play Donnie Joe in round number 2 on the winner's side.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, she finds it. I thought it was inside.
The suspense.
What a finish from Chrissy Grimmel. The two players exchange a big hug there. And for Darcy, he's not out. Just needs to do it the hard way through the loser's bracket.
All right, so look back at our bracket. So as I said, Shane Johnson did get past Dustin Holt. He will now be taking on Alex Spellman on our secondary board there. Carls and Jesus, our 2 European qualifiers, will face off in round 2. Paula Murphy and Kenny Doyle are underway on the first board there. No legs done as of yet. We saw Chrissy get past Darcy, so she'll take on Donnie Joe. Leonard and Lupe are underway on 9, but or they're scheduled to play on 9. Don't look like either of them are there yet. Brandon Perez and Gary Kuiper will be coming on board 11. We got JT Davis and Mac Feely. Looks like JT took leg number 1, with Rick Hinsey still waiting on the winner of that. And Mike Scarborough and Randy Fern, with Randy up 1-0. Mike Maloney waiting on the winner of it.
So we can probably flip over to board 10.
Well, I see Alex there warming up by himself. So still waiting on Shane.
Sugar Shane.
Sugar.
So looking at this, I mean, Paula gets past Kenny Doyle.
And Chris beats Donnie. We'll have a lady into the top 4 of the winner's side for sure.
Woo! And I mean, those Florida matchups are just horrendous because all of those players know each other. All of them have probably played against each other and with. I'm sure there's been some mixed doubles between Paula and Spencer or Paula and Doyle over the years. So everyone's comfortable. Exciting to watch it play out. Got some people calling for different matches. Board 10 and 11, if you're following along on the bracket, those are the 2 that we have access to. We can watch this wide shot to catch some ends of games and some handshakes and stuff like that. But the 2 we'll be able to focus on are 10 and 11. So once we have Spellman up there, we'll probably get focused on that one.
We had Spellman. Looks like Shane just got there. So, yeah, we'll probably switch over to board 10.
And then, Perez and Kuiper are the other board that we may be able to switch over to towards the business end of that match, depending on how quickly both sets of players start playing.
For Spellman, we talk about it a lot. Like, it's a blessing and a curse to have the bye. Obviously, you get the win. You don't have to play the very first round. But at the same time, your opponent's coming in warmed up. I mean, Shane Johnson just played 7 legs against Dustin Holt and was able to come through it. Like, not only is the arm loose, but that's going to be a little bit of confidence boost as well.
Well, and I don't know where boards are. So I don't know if they've got one up in their room or if there's another room where there's extra boards to be playing on. Like, where's Alex been?
Waiting.
Yeah, just sitting there having an adult beverage for
He don't
his
drink.
turn?
He don't drink.
Yeah, and the back of his dart shakes because he's not nervous.
So it looks like JT Davis running away with his match against Mac, up 3-0. Randy Fern and Mike Scarborough tied up at 1 apiece. Kenny Doyle takes the first leg against Paula. And that is all the progress we have. Looks like we may be getting the board set up here. Looks like Shane took that one just outside the double there. So Shane Johnson will lead us out in this one. As we said, Alex, your defending champ. Looking at how these two qualified. Shane was a qualifier in the Illinois qualifier, and Alex was first place last year, so he got the automatic invite for being the defending champ, and he shows why he is the defending champ, kicking off with a 180.
Back-to-back 140s, though.
7 marks will play. That's for sure. Especially going first. Put in 7 every time. You're going to get a look at an 80-something, depending upon the triples. And those will go away more often than not at this caliber.
Yeah, good find after the 1. Leaves himself a big one. He is first to the finish. Most likely, though, Spellman's got 6 darts from this 187. Not that any shot is those setup shots when your opponent's on a big out. It's a big part of this game. We just saw Chrissy Grimmel do it 3 or 4 times and it ended up pulling her through. You got that opponent thinking about it. Big 13 for tops.
First leg to Alex. 12-dart leg. And we got to say, we talked about getting the bye. Sometimes you're a little rusty. No rust there from Alex.
No, he must have knocked it off as he was walking up.
Yeah. He had the old brush going nonstop. Kicks off the second leg with a 180 as well. Shane with a big smile. I'm always surprised when these guys are surprised by good darts.
Oh, do you think that was a...
Explain
yourself.
No, to me it felt like here we go. Like he's doing it.
Yeah, he's going to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like I expect Alex to throw 180s a lot.
Yep.
So and I would assume Shane would as well.
Sure.
So to even have a reaction other than okay, that's what I expected. Right. I'm surprised to see.
My turn to throw a 180.
Yep.
Oh, next door. So Alex in double quick time here, looking like he's going to go up 2-0.
Another 180. It's on 41 after 9. JT Davis getting it done 4-1 against Mac Feely. Randy Fern up 2-1 on Mike Scarborough. And Paula Murphy and Kenny Doyle tied up at 1 leg apiece.
And Rick Hensey and JT Davis, a replay of the qualifier to get here in Illinois.
Shane getting in on the 180 start action as he's now down 2 legs.
Yeah, this is a must-win leg, as far as I'm concerned for Shane.
Alex only kicking off with a 140.
Heck.
But we did get a 180 start in each of these legs.
Yeah, loose darts there at the beginning of that turn. Ooh, loose from Spellman, too. Finding the trouble one twice. So finally, Shane in a good spot. 6 darts from 226. Again, opponent not in and out, needs a big setup. Not quite the size of setup I'm sure he would have envisioned, but
Spellman's starting to get a little loose. Still manages to leave a finish.
he probably should have the 5 on purpose. Trying to get to the big fish. 16 to leave tops, and there it is. So Spellman wow us with a 170 finish. It's not going to happen. Shake of the head. Treble 18 or bull. Stays there.
Just trying to apply some pressure.
Said it was a must-win leg, and it's a must-win. That's a good one for Shane, too. Gets him into the match.
Shane just missing left with the last start.
Yeah, Spellman finding the 140 with the darts here. Perez up 2-1 on Gary Kuiper. Leonard Gates and Lupe about to get started on 9. Kenny Doyle leading Paula Murphy 2-1. Our European qualifiers, Carlos and Jesus, not completed a leg just yet on 12. And our last first round match, Fern and Scarborough, is in the 6th leg, with Fern leading 3-2.
Shane not leaving a finish. So Alex looking at 127 for a 3-1 advantage. Go on to the hill for this match. Does he go for the bull? He threw to set it up. And he did. And hits it. Another 12-dart leg for Alex.
There from Shane. Registers a single. So only a ton. Say anything less than a ton from Alex is an opening. It's not going to happen this time. It's a 140. Bringing parity back to the leg.
Shane's still in control. Going first here from 266. Should be looking to go out in 6. Needs to switch down. Doesn't. But doesn't leave a finish.
Yeah, there's the math. Math getting him.
Now he has to hope that Alex doesn't leave a finish. Alex looking down. Should be 17. And that's where the math comes into play. So Alex feeling a little blocked by that second dart. Knows he needs to switch, but cannot switch to the 19 or the 18. Has to elect for the 17 to make sure he leaves a finish. So a 164 for the match. We've already seen Alex finish a leg on the bull. Another one of those will leave the bull again. The center. Oh, and he just misses it.
Yeah, when that left his hand, he would have thought that was going to be good.
So 68 for Shane to stay alive in the winner's side.
16 for double. Rattles it in there.
Randy Fern and Mike Scarborough into the decider. Brandon Perez up 3-2 on Gary Kuiper. Leonard Gates and Lupe Garza tied up at 1 apiece. Paula Murphy and Kenny Doyle tied up at 2 apiece. And then our European qualifiers not yet through a leg. You see Alex open with a 140. Throwing for the match here. Very similar situation to what we saw for Chris Grimmel and Darcy Trenholm. Chris needing to win leg 6 against the throw, was able to do it and force a decider. Shane must do the same. Not looking too promising. Alex is in with 5 out of 6.
Yeah, counting on Alex to miss is not a very functional way to try to win darts matches. So 341 and 6 is the only opportunity Shane's got here.
Not going to happen. So Alex will get all the darts he needs from 85. Look to take it out here. $45 for tops. There it is. Alex putting Shane Johnson into the losers. We will jump over to board 11 with Brandon Perez and Gary Kuiper. Perez just in time to see him take the 4-2 victory. So Gary will move into the loser side as well. So unfortunate that both of those matches getting done at the same time. So we'll jump out here to the crowd shot. We still can't follow along on the bracket. Paula Murphy up 3-2 on board 8 there against Kenny Doyle. Leonard up 2-1 on Lupe. And Randy Fern did come through the decider, so he and Mike Maloney, another tasty matchup in the second round of the winner's side. All right, looks like the players ready to play. We've got Maloney and Randy Fern. Maloney with a pretty poor cork. So Randy coming through Mike Scarborough, 4-3. Maloney had the bye. And Randy will have the start in this one.
Was that a good game? Did I see the good game slap there?
L from Randy after, I think that was more of a, come on, kid. Like, let's go. I will say, Randy is one that I think likes putting on a show. Like, win, lose, or draw, he wants to put on a show.
Well, I think we talked about it last year. I mean, we don't get to see him that often. So when we do, it's pretty much for the big stuff.
Mm-hmm. He was your runner-up last year. That is how he earned his berth here. Maloney getting a berth through the finals in Chicago as a runner-up in the singles. Keeping you updated on the bracket. Kenny Doyle come back from 3-2 down to beat Paula Murphy. Leonard Gates and Lupe Garza. Leonard up 3-2. And none of the other matches with legs played. So, yeah. The highlight right now is Maloney puts in a 180. And just a reminder to our chat, again, boards 10 and 11 are the only two that we have access to stream. We will keep the matches there as much as possible. Otherwise, give you kind of a crowd shot. As Randy puts in a 140 to be the first to a finish.
And again, we keep talking about those setup shots. Maloney from 221 has a chance to put a lot of pressure on that already tough 140, and he does on the two trebles of his own. We were talking earlier about Niners. Randy Fern, the man to give us one last year in a deciding leg.
Yeah, parlayed that into the runner-up spot. And the winner of this one will take on the winner of JT Davis and Rick Hensey.
Oof.
Yeah, tough little section of the bracket here. And Leonard Gates does finish off the match against Lupe 4-2. So he'll take on Brandon Perez.
Oh, and look at this. Randy, only one dart.
That's all he needs.
Does find it. A little bit of a misstep from Maloney as well in the shot previous. So a little nervy at the back end of that one.
Oh, and a very poor start from Randy in this one.
Yeah, it gives Maloney a chance to settle in here.
Only 95.
Excited to see Maloney play a game that you can throw doubles in.
I mean, theoretically, Maloney should be the best at hitting doubles out of everybody in the field. 'Cause he throws at him in every game.
100% of the time.
We kid. But he does put in a 180 to leave 86. So running away with this leg. Randy's going to need 2 more triples just to leave a finish. And he doesn't do it.
Just low.
Just outside. So no pressure on this 86 for Maloney. So tie it up at 1 leg apiece. There it is. Maloney getting his feet under him. First leg win of the day. 11 darter.
Maloney getting one of his first in-person legs. So 83. Again, anything under 100, you gotta look at as an opening with the boys and girls in this room. He doesn't capitalize, but does pull it out of the fire a little bit there with the last treble 20.
Another 180 from Mike. So pull ahead in this leg. So Randy now going to need a big shot. 2 triples to leave a finish.
Chrissy Grimmel 2-0 up on Donnie Joe.
Yeah, for the right to take on Kenny Doyle.
JT Davis versus Rick Hensey up 2-0. That again a rematch from the Illinois qualifier. JT got the best of them there.
So Maloney had an opportunity. Slack visit. And now Randy back in control of this leg.
Yeah, good setup there. $60 to do to take the lead.
There it is. 2-1 advantage for Randy.
Mike drops the dart, resets, and herky jerks 1 into the triple. Oh, look at that. Only 43. So Randy not playing well on Maloney's throw right now.
No, and in this format, that's kind of a bad recipe because you get out in front and you know you get the start.
Just as I say that, he finds the 180.
I didn't just talk about it.
He knew it was a hole in his game. He had to
But
sew up.
Maloney hit one in front of him, so still advantage Mike. 96 after 9. Sets up an 11 dart leg.
Fern finding the triples now. Look at that. Back-to-back 180s after the 43 start. Great shot.
See the big fist pump. Let's see if Maloney's phased by that. Well, he's not going to get a dart at the double. So after a slack visit to open the leg, back-to-back 180s affords Randy the shot at a 98. He's got to complete it.
And this is to go one away, so this is a
double
big shot.
double. No, he won't go double double.
Yeah, Randy's one.
Great shot, double 12 for a 12 dart break a throw, and another big fist pump. Randy moving 3-1 in front. So real slack visit there from Mike, not finishing the 96. He does get punished. And now down 3-1, he's going to have to hold, break, and then win the cork or win going second. That's a good start.
Yeah, 180 and a must-win leg's not a bad opening. JT Davis 3-0 up now on Rickenzie the third.
JT has only dropped one leg out of 8 against Rickenzie and Mag Feely. And this is loser starts. So we haven't seen any of those darts yet, but I think it's safe to say JT's probably playing pretty well.
Yeah, you can't count on the idea that Mac and Rickenzie are not throwing well.
I think, if anything, it speaks to JT's probably finishing in 12 or less. Because I would say to break throw that many times, that Rick and Mac are finishing in 15 almost every time.
I think that's a safe assumption. Finds the treble 18. 64 when he returns, and he will return. And JT Davis cleans it up, 4-0. So he's going to be awaiting the winner of this match.
Another 180 from Randy puts pressure on. So Mike needs to find a triple first dart, or we'll only get one dart at the finish. Here we go.
Shake of the head.
8 for tops. And he misses low. You see the frustration boiling. Randy now looking at 84 for the match to set up a tie with JT, who just finished off a 4-0 win against Rick.
Oh, may only be one, and that's if he shoots it right.
Well, he stopped. I think he thought about it. So it should be triple 14, which honestly, it's a great leave. 22. If you only get one dart in hand, and there it is, the double fist pump from Randy takes a 4-1 win. I can almost guarantee we will get that JT Davis Randy Fern match on our stream. So we will jump over to our other board where Kenny Doyle leads, Chris Grimmel leads Donnie Joe 3-1, and the winner of that will take on Kenny Doyle. Looks like Donnie sitting on 70, and Chris here throwing for a 105 for a 4-1 victory. Double 18. And there it is, just like that. With Chris moving on once again.
Into the quarters of the winners bracket. facing off against Kenny Doyle. Again, that all Florida matchup, it's going to be a good one. And I think both players are going to go into that as a great opportunity to go to the semis.
So, yeah, we've got 7 of our top 8 on the winner's side. Just waiting on our 2 European qualifiers there at the front of your screen, Carlos and Jesus. They are tied up at 3 apiece.
Yeah, looking over in the losers bracket, Gary Kuiper on the edge of being the first man knocked out. And Mike Maloney, what does he get for his first round loss? A matchup against Dustin Holt in the losers bracket. All right, we are going to step away just for a bit here. You're watching the BullShooter Invitational knockout rounds, getting down to the top 4 for ESPN2 tomorrow. We'll be back as soon as we have another match on one of our streaming boards. Don't go anywhere.
All right, we're back. We're going to get a couple of losers bracket matches in here before we switch back to the winners. So we've got Paula Murphy and Aaron Zimmerman here on the loser side. Now, the losers format is first to 3. So a little bit shorter. Paula We see her do this a lot. Alexa go for the 19s. And she usually shows us why she does it. Aaron, I am unfamiliar with.
Aaron getting through in the Illinois qualifier, I believe.
Florida,
yes. Yeah. Actually defeated Denny Garn, Ohio player. That's why I knew I'd seen him play.
Well, I'd hope so. You did the commentary for that.
Talk through that one for everybody. So now these players playing for their tournament life, a little bit shorter format. So all to do here. Does not leave a finish. So a couple of big trebles here from Paula. Get her down to the finish first. Shot. It's a big one, but first down there. Shot there. Aaron should have been at the 19. Paula, another 19 is going to leave her 36. It's not going to happen. See the reaction there. 90 should bull her 18. 18, 72 if she comes back. 46. Just outside. Cleans it up. Take the first load. Paula troubles that time. So already an opening for Aaron in this second leg, and he's going to leave it open.
All with a solid 123. Aaron following with a 180. Taking the lead. Follows it up with another couple of triples. Sets up 118. Paula way back at 264. Going to need a real big shot here and some help. No finish now. He's only going to leave 76, so Paula for 84 to tie it up. So Carlos did get past his compatriot, Jesus. So he will take on Alex Spellman, which rounds out the top 8 of our winner's side. We've got Dustin Holt and Mike Maloney underway, and Dustin is up 1-0. Darcy Trenholm is up 1-0 on Lupe Garza. Anthony Romero is up 1-0 on Donnie Joe. And Mike Scarborough and Shane Johnson are tied up at 2 apiece in the decider. These are all loser side matches. Donald Spencer bested Gary Keeper as well, 3-1. So Gary's hopes of making the TV stages are eliminated, as we see Paula looking at 50, 10 for double top. Just low, needs a double 10 now. Oh, and she's inside. So Aaron to steal it and take a 2-0 lead. Oh, and he's unable to hit the double as well. Both players sitting on 10. Maloney did tie up his match against Dustin 1-0, as we see Paula do the same. And Shane Johnson eliminates Mike Scarborough. So his hopes staying alive. Smooth Paula Murphy. Smooth strokes a 171. 3 in the bed on the triple 19s. She puts in a 95. Not able to leave a finish, but a commanding lead in this leg. Aaron's going to need a 180 just to leave a finish. Well, we gave it a shot.
Set up shot here for Paula. 174 and straight away into that triple 19. Paula moves over to the 60 and finds it. 50 when she returns.
For all you Rick Hinsey fans in the chat, you'll be happy to know Rick got his first leg win, up 1-0 on Justin Elrod. Dustin Holt up 2-1 now on Mike Maloney. Darcy Trenholm up 2-0 on Lupe. Anthony and Donnie tied up at 1 apiece. And looks like Mac and Jesus have not yet got started.
And Paula not able to find the double 7 after drifting into the double 18. So Aaron, fat 20 for double top.
Double top. Again. No, inside. So double 7 now for Paula to take a 2-1 advantage. the flex into the single 16. I think she landed outside the double 7, and the flight flipped around and registered the 16. Aaron dead center on that double 10 this time. So 2-1 lead for Aaron. And Dustin and Mike are 2-all. So they're playing a decider. You can kind of see them on the right side of your screen as they come back.
Yeah, Randy Fern, who just beat Maloney over there, rooting him on.
Yeah, you can almost watch that match through Randy.
Yeah. Well, what a tough day for both of those guys. So straight away, Dustin Holt or Mike Maloney are going to be out of this. Great.
Yeah, both with really strong opponents right out of the gate. For Dustin, obviously Shane Johnson, and then Maloney had a bye, but lost to Randy Fern, and the bye is basically given in the loser side. Paula with a 133 takes a little bit of a lead here.
Yeah, now the good part about Paula's match is, we see Aaron putting the 180, is she was still technically on throw. And what I mean by that in this format is wasn't under a must-win or down 2-0 so that Aaron would get to go first without a cork.
Maloney getting it done with a 3-2 victory over Dustin Holt. So Maloney staying alive. Unfortunately for Dustin, he is eliminated. Maloney will await the winner of Rick Kinsey and Justin Elrod. Rick up 2-0 in that match. Double 16. There it is. Aaron Zimmerman takes out a 102 for a 12-dart leg to eliminate Paula Murphy. So a 3-1 victory there for Aaron. And on board 11, we will jump over. We've got Donnie Joe and Anthony Romero. Anthony up 2-1. Donnie at the board now looking at double 8. Tie it up at 2 apiece. There it is. Donnie only starts with a 45 after winning the cork. So an opportunity for Anthony now. And he opens with a 140. Solid start. Looks like board 10 will be Leonard Gates and Brandon Perez on the winner's side. So Anthony has stolen the darts here, up by 56, going first in the decider. Winner of this will take on Aaron Zimmerman. Donnie looking a bit frustrated. Does find a triple with his third dart. Ooh, and Anthony doesn't leave a finish. Only scoring 56.
Donnie with the solid ton. Does leave a finish, but it's a big one. Anthony finds the treble 20 on the last dart.
So 141 for Donnie Joe to hucklebuck the leg. Well, it's not going to happen now. So Anthony Romero will get a look at 70. Can Donnie apply some pressure? He does. Finding a triple with his third dart. So 70 to do for Anthony. Double 8. Inside. Double 4 now. To stay alive. Oh, and he's way inside. So Donnie gets a look at 41.
He did not like how he let go of that dart.
No, that was very gitchy.
Yeah, that was bad from even the drawback.
41 for Donnie. Oh, and he misses the fat 9 into the 12. So he may only get one dart at the double. Donnie trying to figure out how he wants to go. 13 for double 8. Oh, and he's just inside. Double 2 for Anthony Romero to keep his hopes alive. And there it is. First darts it. So Donnie Joe eliminated. Anthony will take on Aaron Zimmerman. In the losers bracket, we do have a match called to our other stream board. Leonard Gates and Brandon Perez. Looks like we may be missing Brandon here. You see Leonard warming up. We'll show you the room. So on board 8, up at the top, we got Mac Feely and Jesus in the losers bracket. Winner of that will take on Shane Johnson. Board Board 9 is Alex Spellman and Carlos. That is a winner side match. Board 10 is Leonard Gates, Brandon Perez. On the winner's side, also on the winner's side, Chris Grimmel and Kenny Doyle on board 11. That just getting called, so they should be getting there. Board 12, we see Donald Spencer and Darcy Trenholm on the loser's side. And then board 13 will be JT Davis and Randy Fern, a very tasty one there that we unfortunately did not get. So we will probably show you Leonard and Brandon, assuming Brandon gets there in time. If not, we will switch over to 11 and give you Kenny and Chris. All right, we've got Brandon and Leonard at the board. Brandon showed a bull. Looks like it might have been good enough. So to get to this point, Leonard Gates beat Anthony Romero 4-1 and Lupe Garza 4-2. Brandon Perez beat Aaron Zimmerman 4-2 and Gary Keeper by the same scoreline.
Leonard stepping up after the ton.
Just a reminder, we are playing down to the top 4. We will actually finish the bracket for seeding, but the top 4 competitors all qualify for the TV stages tomorrow, which will be live on ESPN2 at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, DJ and I will be joined by Evan Budrovic, the man who helped us out last year. Excited to have the old team back together. Brandon loading it up, another 140. Soldier leaves the finish. But certainly not where he wanted to be. Treble 17 for the middle. Back to the top. So Leonard needs a big one, 151, to take this first leg. Otherwise, Perez comes back needing only 24.
Double 12 for Brandon. Take leg number 1. And he pins it. Firing in a 180 open. So we're definitely deep enough into the bracket that any kind of early jitters or anything like that should be out of the way. We should now see the players start to shift into that, like they can see the top 4 kind of mentality. Obviously, if you make the king seat match, you're automatically qualified. Is the worst you could possibly do is third place. So for all of these players that are still on the winner's side, two more wins is guaranteed TV. I feel like coming into it, that was probably goal number 1.
Yeah, you kind of let everything else fall where it may.
Mm-hmm.
Make the king seat match, and whether you're the first or fourth seed going into tomorrow, it's all relative from there.
Do you remember who was the 1 seed last year?
The 1 seed was Cheney, right?
That's what I was thinking as well.
Cheney, Alex,
Kevin, Randy,
I believe.
I almost want to say Randy like got to the top 4 and then basically like I'm done. Like
Oh yeah. Job done. Yeah, no.
I'll see you tomorrow. Don't really care.
Yeah, I don't know that he threw the match per se.
No,
but there certainly wasn't
yeah,
the intensity that we
yes.
saw coming into
The
that.
adrenaline dump was real.
Yes. Leonard still needs double tap. There it is, 1 apiece. Fern 1-0 up on Davis.
Yeah, JT. The first time he's been down in a match so far. Kenny Doyle 1-0 up on Chris Grimmel. And Alex Spellman 2-1 up on Carlos. We do have one loser side match underway. Darcy Trinholm up 2-0 on Donald Spencer. Oh, wait. Excuse me. We've got a second one as well. Mac Feely and Jesus. Jesus up 2-1 in that one. That one a round behind. So the winner of that will take on Shane Johnson.
Big shot here for Gates. And piles of money. Needed that there. We're going to set up a finish against the darts before Brandon. Brandon can certainly still pressure that 81, but we'll need to sit back and hope that Gates misses. He does maximize the pressure there with a 174. Double bull. Oh, and he floated it. Looked like just an overall poorly thrown dart there from Gates. So 36. Take the lead again, 2-1.
Yeah, all three legs going with throw so far.
Yeah, loser starts such a tough format. All signs point to a decider pretty much from the start.
JT and Randy tied up at one leg apiece now. Alex and Carlos tied up at 2 legs apiece. Kimmy and Chris still 1-0. Mac and Jesus on the loser side tied up at 2-all in the decider.
Brandon here needs a 140. Only 81, so a lot of time and space here for Leonard Gates to tie this one back up. Leonard with back-to-back tons, 104. One triple finish.
Brandon with a slack leg here. Only averaging 28 and a third. Top now. There it is. So Leonard ties it up at 2 legs apiece. Keeping up with the scores. Looks like Darcy did eliminate Donald Spencer, and Mac Feely eliminated Jesus. So Mac will take on Shane. In the winner's side, Alex moves into a 3-2 lead against Carlos. And JT Davis moves into a 2-1 lead against Randy Fern.
I haven't seen JT Davis throw a single dart today.
Nope.
But I think that is a must-win leg for Randy Fern.
Yeah, I mean, based on the score lines we've seen against the players of that caliber, we have to assume that JT's playing well. But we saw Randy play well
Right.
against Maloney.
Back-to-back 1080s here on board 11. Oh. See what Leonard here. Oh, Leonard back-to-back 180s himself. Brandon Perez just missing.
Oh, and he misses the fat 16. Went for the triple, missed into the 7. So he sets up 32, but chance for the first break of throw, although not necessarily a real break of throw as loser starts. But Leonard needs 32, and he gets it. So 3-2 lead for Leonard. And we'll have to start again in leg 6.
Yeah, a bit of a shake of the head there from Brandon. Knows that was his to lose. But nothing really hurt. All that means is he has to win his throw now to take it to a decider rather than Leonard. Certainly not as good of a position as he would have been, but really winning going first should be the objective for all these players regardless.
Alex Spellman does get past Carlos 4-2. Ken Doyle moves into a 3-0 lead against Chris Grimmel. And JT Davis and Randy Fern tied up at 2 legs apiece. Also, three other losers bracket match getting underway. We've got Mike Maloney, Rick Hinsey, Anthony Romero, Aaron Zimmerman, and Mac Feely, Shane Johnson.
Yeah, and we kind of alluded to it, but the next round in the winners bracket are qualifying matches. The semifinals in the winners bracket to go to that king seat match is essentially a qualifier.
Leonard looking for another break of throw to take this match 4-2.
Leonard taking the darts here. Brandon needs to go out in 6. And that may not even be possible. Soldier could check that 121. Next shot up. Now he just needs to find the trouble to get to a finish, and it's not going to happen. So from 2 apiece, looking like Soldier Gates. It's going to get through. Sloppy setup, but he does get to it. Three clear here for the match. There it is. Only needed one. Soldier Gates going through to that semifinal matchup, waiting on the winner of JT Davis and Randy Fern. We'll flip over here to perhaps see the back end of another match. These really haven't set up nicely. We seem to flip over, have two boards streaming, and be able to flip over just for the final. But both of these semifinals should be on our streaming boards if we're doing things right, as we see Kenny Doyle finish up the 4-0 win over Chrissy Grimmel. Chrissy not out, of course. This is still the winner's bracket, so over to the loser side. We will take it to a wide shot and be back with more matches as soon as we have the semifinal set. Don't go anywhere.
All right. So we have our two semifinal winners bracket matches lined up. First, we are going to get Alex Spellman and Kenny Doyle, followed by Leonard Gates and Randy Fern, who finished off a 4-3 win against JT Davis. You see some losers bracket matches going now. We've got Alex at board 10, just waiting on Kenny Doyle. On the loser side, we've got Mike Maloney, who just beat Rick Hensey, taking on Carlos. And Darcy Trinholm will be taking on Chris Gremmel, a rematch of the first round. In the bottom half, round behind those two, we've got Anthony Romero and Aaron Zimmerman tied up at 2 apiece, and Mac Feely and Shane Johnson tied up at 1 apiece. So it will be winners, and then we will see where we are. Probably do the king seat, but both of the next two matches that we actually show on the stream will be for qualifying for tomorrow's TV rounds, because they will have made the king seat match, which guarantees no worse than third place. So yeah, these next two pretty important, playing for TV rights. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Here we go. Again, this is to qualify for the TV stages to play on ESPN2 at 11 a.m. Friday, August 4th.
Dun, dun, dun.
At 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I believe we follow quad ball. I think women's quad ball.
Oh, did you look up the
we
programming?
were looking at the programming in the car on the way here. I think there's like women's quad ball on one side and men's quad ball on the other side, something like that. And then axes and knives are in the morning. Pillow fighting is at like 10 p.m. that night if you're all about that life.
Fair enough.
They might let me enter. I don't know. I'll go shirtless and pillow fight.
If my record against my 3-year-old is any indication of how good I would be at pillow fighting, they better bring their lunch.
So what you're saying is your 3-year-old's not getting into pillow fighting?
No. He's got some years.
Gotcha.
He's gonna need some practice. Sometimes even me fainting a pillow shot will knock him over.
Got it. Alex Spellman, your defending champion. The winner of the 10K check last year. Playing for 12 this year. Big 180 there. And Kenny Doyle qualified through the Florida Regional. He won the pro singles down there.
Alex needs the treble for the double. There it is, 8 for the first leg. Just inside. Kenny way back on 257.
But yeah, if you are within driving distance of Rock Hill, South Carolina, as you see Alex take leg number 1. But as I was saying, if you're within driving distance of Rock Hill, South Carolina, which is just outside of Charlotte, North Carolina, make the drive. Free entry. Just park in the garage next door to the Rock Hill Event Center. And yeah, we've got bleachers set up. Come enjoy the show live. You can also check out the other events. I know it's like the Cornhole National Championships that weekend's kind of why they hold it at the same time. But yeah, the Cornhole event's pretty neat to see, honestly. If you've ever watched it on ESPN, this one's like the mega one, and you walk into the upstairs of the event center. I mean, 120 boards set up.
Oh yeah, I would say at least. I was just going to compare it to the Chicago BullShooter.
Yeah.
Like if you're just walking around,
it would be their Chicago.
Yep, their Chicago would be how I would describe it. And you see like the same thing. Like you'll see some people in shirts, you'll see some people in shorts and flip flops. Like
you see pockets of crowds watching certain players.
Yep.
Or matches. Like it really is like the similarities are quite a bit.
So Doyle does have a chance here to even this up. Wisely leaves a finish.
Yeah, smart darts there from Kenny.
Equal from Spellman.
If he can catch the triple with his last dart. He doesn't, so Kenny will have 6 from 167.
I'll jump into the treble 1. Fouls with 2 treble 20s, though. So 44 when he returns.
Alex going to apply some pressure, putting in a 140. Kenny should get 2 darts at the double if he needs them. He does need them. Third dart in hand for double 16, and he hits it dead center. So leg number 1 to Kenny Doyle. Looking at these, or excuse me, tied up 1 leg apiece. Kenny's first leg is how I meant to say that. So looking at these players' paths. So Alex had a bye, then he beat Shane Johnson, then Carlos Clapace. And Kenny also had a bye, then beat Paula Murphy and Chris Grimmel. Alex opening with a 180 once again.
Yeah, Alex shaking his head at the end of that last leg. I don't know if he was unhappy with the scoring coming down. Obviously, Kenny able to pull it out there.
And don't look now, but Alex on a 9-dart leg. This would be his second of the day, as he did wrap up the match against Carlos, the 6th leg, to win it 4-2 with a 9-darter. So I'm told.
I was going to say, was that a report?
Yeah, our lovely Augustin told me that. Can we get one on the stream for the 2nd year running? Well, it's not going to be this leg. I think it's going to happen, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, I really hope it happens tomorrow.
True.
That's where I really want to see it. I need to make sure that the crowd understands and reacts appropriately if we can pull it off tomorrow. I like how I just included myself in that.
If we get the 9-darter.
Oh, whoever throws it in me.
So 93, trip 19 for double 18 to take a 2-1 advantage, and he does.
So all with throw thus far.
Still playing best of 7, first to 4. Start here in leg number 4. Looking to tie it up at 2 apiece. Updating the other matches, we got 2 losers bracket matches going on. Mike Maloney and Carlos tied up at 1 leg apiece, and Darcy and Chrissy tied up at 1 leg apiece. Feel like this is a pretty important leg for Kenny. Does not want to go down 3-1 and have to break the throw. Should be looking for 261 and 6 darts.
Good start to it.
to leave a finish, needs a triple and hits it.
So 136. No gimme by a long shot, but Alex needs to do something here.
Mike Maloney does move into the lead 2-1 on Carlos. Alex puts in another 140. A lot of pressure on this 136 for Kenny. Needs another one of those. Now double 8. Oh, and it registers a miss just outside.
Oh, I was afraid he busted it because it looked like it flipped down a little bit.
I thought it was closer to the double 16 myself. So 81 should be triple 19 for double 12 for a 3-1 lead. Oh, double 6 now. Pretty double. Straight up and down. Oh, and he missed outside. So Kenny with a reprieve here.
Shaking of the head from Alex.
So tied up, 2 apiece.
Essentially a best of 3 now.
Yeah. All the legs going with the throw so far. Kicking off for the 180.
Gotta say, with you and all the head shaking and the aggression that we see from Spellman, he keeps his head, continues to score. He's gonna get chances. Nice 135. Kenny really needs to pressure the Spellman throw.
Ooh, almost a 180 there. 2 flights into the 555. So 6 darts from 186 at least for Alex. To move on the hill for the hill. 66 now. Well, he went for the 14, lands in the 11. But still, commanding lead in this leg, averaging 52 points per dart. Or, excuse me. Yeah, per dart, sorry.
Oh, what a shot from Doyle. At least keeps it interesting. Finds 2 trebles to leave a finish. Spellman, though, needs a big single.
Done.
For the double 8.
All right, so Spellman up 3-2. Again, following this match, we will have Leonard Gates and Randy Fern. And over on the loser's side, we've got Maloney and Carlos tied up at 2 apiece. Darcy Trenholm up 2-1 on Chris Grimmel. And then a rematch of the first round. Aaron Zimmerman and Brandon Perez have not started yet. As well as Shane Johnson and JT Davis. Another interesting matchup. Can Kenny hold his throw once again? Well, only 90 for Alex. This could come down to a cork.
Yeah, what a shot.
The winner of this guaranteed to be on ESPN tomorrow. Loser only needs to win 1 match in the loser's bracket to get there as well. So not the end of the world if they don't come through this one. But yeah, it's much better to have that ticket booked. And actually, looking ahead, if we will, the loser of this one will have either Aaron Zimmerman, Brandon Perez, or Sheen Johnson, JT Davis. The loser of the other one, Leonard Gates, Randy Fern, would have the winner of either Carlos or Darcy, who just came through their matches. Carlos beating Mike Maloney 3-2, and Darcy Trimholm beating Chris Grimmel 3-1. So Maloney and Chrissy now eliminated.
And the lone Canadian continues on.
Yeah, and Carlos, European player. So our last two internationals battling it out for the chance to play one more match to get in.
We got a spicy end to this one.
There's the triple. Now the bull. Well, Alex nodding in the back. He thinks it's going. What's Kenny think? Oh, it looked good. The way the darts kick, it looked like it was in the double.
Yeah, that was a good whack at it.
So 136 for Alex now to steal it.
Yeah, Spellman really wants this to go away. Does not want
Double?
to a decider.
Nope, stayed there. 8. And he drills it. Alex Spellman getting through 4-2. A nice 136 finish. Kenny Doyle will move into the loser side. Again, not out of it. We'll only need to win one more to get there. But your next match will be Leonard Gates and Randy Fern. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We are back. Apologies. We were told the tournament staff wanted to get a group photo, so they kind of let the matches play out before they did that. So that's why we had a little bit of an intermission. But now we've got Leonard and Randy to the board, and we are ready to play. So this will be our second winners bracket semifinal. Alex Spellman coming through against Kenny Doyle in the first. So winner of this to take on Alex. The loser of this will take on the winner of Carlos and Darcy. And Kenny Doyle will have the winner of Brandon Perez and JT Davis.
I think we got two really good matches on the streaming boards right now.
I agree.
Obviously, semifinal, super important. Winner gets TV. But Brandon Perez and JT Davis is a tasty one after Randy Fern sent JT Davis to the losers bracket.
Yeah, both Brandon and JT losing to the two gentlemen that we see squaring off here. JT to Randy and Brandon to Leonard. And then, as mentioned, on the other board is Carlos and Darcy. So we're getting down there. We've almost got our 4 combatants for tomorrow on ESPN decided. Randy trying to get back there for the second year. We know Alex will get the chance to defend his title. The other two that competed in the Final Four last year, Kevin Luke and Joe Chaney, both not present this year. So really, the only two that had the chance to repeat in qualifying, Randy and Alex.
Leonard not able to get to a finish, so 6 darts for Magneto from 159. Can't finish the 159 in this format. So he'll be looking to set up. Oh, and a troubleless visit. Still a 2-darter, but certainly not what could have been there for Randy.
Looking at these two's path to get here. Leonard went through Anthony Romero, Lupe Garza, Brandon Perez. As we see Randy set up for a ton. Triple 20, no, double 20. High. To take leg number 1. And there it is. So Randy with an early lead, hold and throw. And Randy's path here, I would say probably the hardest to this point. Started with Mike Scarborough, then Mike Maloney, and then JT Davis. Coming through 2 last leg deciders.
Which I want to say was a highlight of his run last year as well.
Like kept winning in 7th legs.
Yeah.
I know he threw the perfect leg in a decider. There he's a third of the way there, opening up with a 180. Keeping up with the scores, JT Davis did take leg number 1 against Brandon Perez.
It stinks normally when we have 2 streaming boards like this. We can actually preview the other board, even though we're not streaming it live. But our 2 streaming boards this week is sharing a camera, so we can't even preview the Brandon JT match.
Leonard not able to leave a finish. So early on, looking to get broke here. Randy puts in a ton. You see he's not too pleased with that.
Well, by this stage in the tournament, everybody's looking for at least 2 big triples.
Big 177 there from Leonard to set up a double. But Randy gets a look at 81 for an 11-dart leg. And this would be the first dagger of the match. Triple 12 now. Well, he misses the 12 altogether. That's a mistake by Randy. 81 should go away. So Leonard gets let off here.
Soldier polishing off the 36.
JT's up 2-0 early on.
Yeah, that's a heck of a spot. And again, I said this, Doyle and Chrissy Grimmel, they're both going to feel like that's a really winnable match. Well, whoever comes through this with JT Davis and Brandon Perez, Kenny Doyle and that person are going to think that that's a great matchup to head into the TV rounds as well.
Randy does think about his math, but not super polished on the higher numbers. The correct route there would be to start on the 18s. A 7 mark, that route would have actually left the finish. So instead, leaving 162, not able to take it out on his next turn, and Soldier's going to make him pay, putting in a 180.
Yeah, outside chance, but point is you need to give yourself chances, especially at this level.
Carlos and Darcy are tied up 1 apiece. JT Davis up 2-1. Brandon Perez winning that last leg.
But that means that JT's going first right now to take that match. So really good position for him.
And obviously Leonard take the leg. So a 2-1 lead for Leonard now after he should have been down 2-0. Looks pretty blocked. And he only finds 3 singles.
Good recovery there from Leonard. Able to find a couple of triple 19s. Interesting. Middle of the shot.
I think he's mad about blocking himself again. Last turn he blocked himself. Here he is again. It looks like on the other board, JT's looking at 78 to take it 3-1. And it goes away. So JT Davis getting the job done against Brandon Perez. JT will be taking on Kenny Doyle.
Should call that right back up on that same board. Or give this a second. Load this one up. Should move over to the 18s, leave 32. 32 or 68. 1-2-7.
Yeah, makeable shot here for Leonard to go up 3-1. Gets a whole lot easier with a first start triple. Still the ball. And he hits it. Great third dart there. A little showmanship for the camera from Leonard.
That guy's been on TV before.
He knew right where the camera was, didn't he?
He did. He did.
Carlos is up 2-1 on Darcy. The winner of that will play the loser of this.
I do not like the body language from Fern in this one.
Down 3-1. He better get it together fast. He's going to have to hold here and break in the next. Just have a chance. Oh, but Leonard lets him off.
Well, this is just the hold. The let
Yes.
off needs to be in the
Yes.
in the breaking leg.
But after Randy only opened with an 83, you would have thought Leonard would be kind of blood in the water.
Nice 180 to bring it back for Gates. Need a 2 big triple turn here from Fern. He's got it. Needs to stay straight.
Great shot there from Randy.
Yeah, what a shot. Must win leg.
It is 2-2 on the other board for Darcy and Carlos. Gates follows with a 180.
That's back to back to back now. We're not going to get another 180, but we may get a 3-figure finish here. Where's he choosing? Double 16. There it is. What a shot.
12 dart finish. But he's going to need to win this leg going second. So probably needs 12. And if you're banking on Leonard not throwing a 12, it's probably not a good bet.
Yeah, only a ton. Gotta see that as a positive at this point.
And he really needs to kick off with minimum 140, probably a 180. Start applying that pressure.
Looks like he's gonna do it.
That's big. This is some emotion.
Yeah, we start seeing that positive body language.
We saw it against Maloney, and he won the match 4-1. And it started pretty early with the fist pumps. Here, I mean, we hadn't really seen a whole lot from Randy until just now. And then you see what happens with Leonard. He follows with a 28. So it's forced errors.
needs to do back-to-back 180s again just to give himself a shot. Not going to happen.
Yeah, I think we're going all 7 here. And we talked about it. Randy battle-tested in deciders. Leonard has yet to go to one so far. $61. Could go 45 to leave double 8. 57 to leave 4. Single bold, leave 36. What's your poison? 45. Doesn't catch it, but we'll be back and should have, at minimum, should have 2 darts at the double.
I think 45 is a shot there with where Leonard was sitting.
Oh, but he's only going to get 1 dart at the double.
Going down for 3 for double 16.
Needs to hit it. Oh, and he's high in the double 8. So 138 now for Leonard to Hucklebucket. Steal the match and qualify for the ESPN stages. Not going to happen.
We saw Spellman check 136. Look his spot.
Yeah, in a very similar spot. Up 3-2. So Randy needs double 8 to send us to a decider. And we do have JT Davis and Kenny Doyle signed to our other streaming board. So as soon as this one's over, we will flip to that one. There it is. Leg number 7.
Digital smoke.
Looks like Leonard's going to show first. Just outside the double. So a tough one to beat there for Randy's. It's a little high, and Randy misses low. So Leonard will have the start.
I didn't realize that I didn't like Randy's darts.
What do you mean you didn't like his darts?
I just got to look at him.
He posts them like every other day.
Oh, yeah. I must have seen that.
No, if you like a bulbous front-loaded barrel,
Yep.
that's your guy.
Yeah, I don't. So
I used to.
The Facebook algorithm, it knows. That's why it keeps on.
It doesn't even show it to you.
It's all straight barrels.
You won't like these.
That's all it shows me.
Oh, but Leonard kicks off with 2 triples, and Randy doesn't find a 1. And Carlos did beat Darcy Trenholm, so loser of this will take on Carlos.
Look at that, a troublous visit. So a 140 here gets him right back into it.
Looks like he's switching down. Oh, the lean got me.
Screw a 140. How about a 180?
He gave a half-hearted fist pump. I would have given it a little bigger.
Yeah.
In that spot, I think that's a big shot. But Leonard gonna respond. Should have switched, but does find 2 triples.
Yep. Leonard with the mistake. A single there wouldn't have left him a finish.
I mean, if he misses right, it doesn't matter. But yeah, the right shot was the 19. Oh, but Randy needs to find a triple just to leave it out. Barely squeaks it in. 160, a tough ask.
But of all of the big outs, I think that's the one you want to be on.
Yeah, if I had to have a 2 triple to a double finish, it's probably that.
Leonard with the 170. Wanted the 25 from 65. Finds the double bull.
Here's the first part.
The shot's on.
Oh, that's a single.
I loved watching Leonard's face when that first one went in. It was like, he looked off to the side like, oh, my gosh, here we go.
Then the second one misses, and you kind of get a nod like, yep. All right, here we go.
Yeah, now I get my chance.
Yep.
15, not fun. 7. There's the tough one. There's the tough one.
He made it look tough, too. So double 4 for ESPN. Oh, my. Wow.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it.
Could not have been closer. Literally could not have been closer. Pinches between the wire and the outer edge.
Randy going to talk to him. Yeah, that's not the spot. That's not the spot.
I don't know what he said. It was probably unlucky, but yeah, I don't think Leonard wanted to hear whatever it was. So double 20 now for Randy. There it is. We hear it from the other room. So Randy does get the job done in another leg 7. Another decider. 3 out of 4 matches for Randy. Deciding legs gets him through. So Alex Spellman, Randy Fern, guaranteed to be in tomorrow. We will jump over.
Leonard is fuming.
Oh, yeah. I mean, should have never lost that. After winning that cork, that is his all day long. So we jump over to board 11. We get our first look at JT Davis on the day, and he fires in a 180 against Kenny Doyle. This is actually leg number 2. JT did take leg number 1. Staying on it. Well, he managed to find one. That first start looked worst possible position.
Yeah, probably would have moved myself, but he does rattle one in. Kenny doing a good job staying straight.
Shot there from Kenny. This is loser side, so first to 3. A little bit short of a format. A little less forgiving. Needs to find a triple. Doesn't need to go for the 19, though, as a single leaves a bogey. So Kenny now will have at least 6 from 81 if he needs them.
Yeah, what a mistake.
You can still switch away from the 20 with that third dart, but you got to go for the 17 or the bull to guarantee yourself a shot at a finish. JT, a younger player. I won't harp on his math as much as I will some of the older guys. But, yeah, the expectation is to learn those.
Well, and it should be said, JT done a great job this year of qualifying for some pretty big tournaments on the steel side and making it all the way to Madison Square Gardens.
And, I mean, barring the fact that he lost to Randy, if you look at match lines, JT looks like the foreign player. I mean, he kicked it off with a 4-1 win against Mac, 4-0 against Rick Hinsey, lost in a decider to Randy Fern, went to the loser side, won 3-0 against Shane Johnson, and then 3-1 against Brandon Perez. Like, he lost the only close match he had. But other than that, he's been blowing out people.
Kenny Doyle not able to follow after the 180 start again from JT Davis. Interesting to see if Fern takes his foot off the gas again. Now that's guaranteed qualify.
That's interesting. I think it depends on the bracket, maybe.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's going to have to play extremely well to beat Spellman for the king seat.
Sure.
Straight away.
Yeah, absolutely. And Spellman's the type I think he'll want to get the W.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there won't be any let off for him.
None whatsoever. Exactly. No, I think Spellman's definitely the businessman when it comes to...
But I think there's something to be said about who you play tomorrow in the first match. And this is no disrespect to any player, but, I mean, if Leonard is the player that finishes in fourth place, do you really want to win? You know what I mean? Like, there's something to be said to that.
Yeah, look at the JT. Finish. 146, great shot. So hold of throw. So can Kenny Doyle do it again to send us to a decider? And to the point that we were just coming up with, the only close match JT had, he lost.
Yeah. And Kenny kicking off with a 180. It's looking like we're going to be going to a decider here, barring something crazy. Kenny staying hot and perfect through 6.
You see the Floridians back there. Paula Murphy, Chrissy Grimmel, rooting them on.
Kenny not able to put in the 9, but still in control of this leg. Should switch up to the 20. Well, that was smart darts there from JT. Playing the math correctly. So 5 for tops. There it is. We are tied up at 2 apiece. This is to qualify for the ESPN stages for tomorrow. 1 leg. We're going to get a cork. JT to show first. And he's just outside the double. Little high right. Kenny going to step left. Try to ride it in. No, he kicks out left. So JT will have the start.
What a leg. What a leg.
Taking his time. This is where we see what the kid's made of. We know he's a great player. Stepping up in the biggest moment with a 180.
Piles it in from the start. What a shot.
Can Kenny answer? I think he needs to keep the pressure on.
Oh, finds a treble, but job done for JT Davis in the first exchange.
I mean, we got a 9 in a decider last year from a qualifier.
Right?
How about a 9 in a decider to qualify?
Say it again. Say it again.
It's on. Shot is on. Kenny, really a spectator at this point. Great shot from Kenny, though.
Ooh. Ooh.
So 1-4-1 for JT.
Goonies never say die.
Starts with a big triple. Oh, and he's low. Now he just needs to worry about setting it up.
Don't shoot the bull. He shot the bull.
I mean, it's not wrong.
No, it's not wrong.
You could make it tricky by leaving 15, but nothing hurt. He'll be back for 42 no matter what. Kenny will leave a finish, so there will be some pressure. For an 11-dart leg in a spot in the televised stages. 10 for double 16.
Coming in.
There it is. Great leg. Great shot there from JT. Commiserations to Kenny, finishing in 5th, 6th. But JT moving on. And we will have Carlos v. Leonard in the next one. I think I just saw the stats there. The kid averaged a 43 something for the match. So very and split bowl, pretty strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we will have that next one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we've got our next match to qualify. Carl's all the way from Spain,
España.
taking on Leonard Gates from Texas, and it looks like Carl's got it. This is 3 out of 5. So we've got our defending champ qualified, our last year's runner-up qualified, JT Davis, who qualified for the Steel Tip PDC event, qualified. And now it's down to either our best year international player or Leonard Gates, who also qualified for the PDC stages. So it's kind of a who's who of chalky brackets.
Yeah. If Leonard gets through, I mean, for sure. Which on paper I think is everybody's favorite in this match. We have not got to see Carlos play. Took out Mike Maloney, who was an early favorite in the tournament.
Yeah, Carl's path here started with Justin Elrod, and then he beat his compatriot Jesus. He lost 4-2 to Alex Spellman. Come over, beat Mike Maloney 3-2, and then Darcy Trenholm 3-2. Leonard, on the other hand, 4-1 against Anthony Romero, 4-2 against Lupe Garza, 4-2 against Brandon Perez, dropped to Randy Fern 4-3, and here he is playing Carlos.
Well, and honestly, from the start of this match, I hope Leonard is not thinking that he's the favorite, because he's not finding much thus far.
Well, there's only... this is the most important match of the tournament for both of these guys. Is if you win this one, you're into tomorrow. Nothing else matters. The key is getting into tomorrow.
Nice, 140 there. How much can Gates pressure? Needs to find a trouble to leave it. It's not going to happen. And this is the first best of 5 Leonard has had to deal with as well. And 2 darts to 95. Great shot. 1-0. 2 doubles away from ESPN for Carlos.
Yeah, 14 dart, hold a throw. Leonard, so far, not looking like the same player we saw earlier. I'd hope it's not some carryover from the fact that he lost to Randy in a match he truly should have won.
The look on his face after that match was pretty brutal. But, I mean, the most seasoned player here as far as big-time matches.
Yeah, I can't argue.
So, on the other hand, I mean, I can't imagine. There may be a little bit of a hangover.
Well, it can't take too long, because if Carlos is able to run out to a 2-0 lead, that's a big hill to climb.
Just spraying him. Another 2 triple turn from Carlos, and how's your luck? And he doesn't get it. Troubleless visit. Gates needs to get his feet here.
Ton there from Leonard does push him into the lead.
just a ton leaves Carlos an out. More than that leaves him a better out. And a perfect turn leaves him a sweet little 2-darter that he's going to come back for. Leonard needs to leave this handy. Just not what he needed. If Carlos can 2-dart this, I don't know that Leonard has the firepower right now to come back. Oh, and he's going to get away with it. At least he's going to get a shot.
But he's got to take it. This has to go away. He takes 109, all is forgiven. It's a new match, best 2 out of 3. He doesn't take 109. Carlos almost certainly takes out 32, and Leonard has to win 3 straight. Those are very different stat lines.
Shot is on. 17 for double 16. Yeah, and that's exactly what Gates needed. Finally, some positive body language.
Carlos firing in with a 140.
Yeah, continuing to plug away here. Does not seem to be bothered by the situation. Steady ton. So 140 needed from Leonard Gates to bring it back to parity. Moves around the board. Only able to find a single treble.
It's a good leg from Carlos. 81 after 9.
Now Leonard needs to start down the board. Well, now he didn't. Now he didn't. He does need to switch, though. He's not going to leave a finish. Oh, silly Billy Gumdrops.
May not have mattered. This Carlos 2 darts 81 for an 11-dart leg. Oof. The Matrix.
Look at it. 95, bink, bink. 81, bink, bink.
So now a must-win leg for Leonard.
Leonard was 1 dart away from the TV already in this tournament, and now is 1,002 points away. I think that's 501 plus 501. So 140. What can Carlos do? Finds a couple himself, a little head shake. He's feeling it, man. Carlos is in the groove. He's like, just give me a shot.
Well, Leonard does leave a finish this time, but it's a big one. Carlos could potentially set up another 11-dart leg. Another triple needed. Well, it'll be a 3-dart finish if he gets a shot.
Yeah. Leonard has to think he's getting 6 from here, but the way Carlos is hitting trebles would not be a surprise if he gets a whack at that bullseye. Should start down the board. He's going to treble 19 for Bull. Here it is, bullseye for TV. Oh, just outside.
So that would have been the first match that Carlos has won without going to a decider. He's went to the decider in every match that he's won so far.
It's not done yet. 64, 32, double 16. Oh, and Gates gets it to a decider.
Gates 0 for 1 in deciders. Carlos 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-0 in deciders.
4-0 in deciders. Oh, my. I think they're just trying to figure out who's going to throw for the cork first.
Oh, and Gates shows a terrible one. So Carlos will almost guaranteed to have the start here. Yep. Carlos will have the lead.
And Carlos has won 14 and 11 in his two legs.
What?
14 darts.
Oh, and 11 darts? Yes.
For his 2 winning legs. Will a 15 dart hold
No.
do it here?
No. I think whoever wins finishes in 12 or under. If Carlos doesn't, Leonard will.
And a troubleless visit to start. Is this where Leonard can draw on all of that match experience? To get him across the line. He stays in there, finds a treble. Oh, treble 1. And now you start to see the body language from Carlos.
Leonard just barely blocking the 20. Switches down to the 19s, but still Carlos's advantage.
Yeah, another 2 treble turn. Needs 3 to get to a finish. There's the 2 treble turn. 178. Now, can Leonard muster the correct darts? No. The answer is no. You can't leave a finish now.
140 does keep the pressure on. Carlos will want to set up a 1-dart finish if he can, but at minimum a 2-dart finish. Don't want to be sitting on a 3-dart look. Oh, and he puts in a 140 lead, double 19. We've already seen him hit the double 19 once.
And Leonard, not knowing his math, keeps him from even having a whack at it. So double 19 for our first European qualifier in the BullShooter Invitational history. And there it is. Carlos through to the top 4. Incredible. So as it shapes up here, we've got our king seat match, Alex Spellman and Randy Fern, and our loser takes 4th match between Carlos and JT Davis. We'll get those boards called up, and we'll run it out Again, congratulations to our 4 qualifiers who will be playing tomorrow live on ESPN2 at 11 a.m. Please come join us. We'll be there as well. Don't go anywhere. We'll run out this bracket here in just a few moments.
All right, here we are, our fourth place match. So again, we are finishing this out because of seeding. So wherever these players finish 1 through 4 is how we will resume tomorrow on ESPN. So Carlos taking leg number 1. It essentially doesn't matter, but it matters. It's one of those things where, you may favor a draw over another draw. You may not care. We showed last year, Randy kind of had that adrenaline dump and clearly didn't care. He ended up making the final, beating the 1 seed in Joe Cheney right out of the gate. You may just want to rest up. I've been there myself. The old chubby legs get a little tired. I'll get some din and get a good night's rest. But with this, it's only a couple of matches. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not like it's the end of like a round robin.
Mm-hmm.
So all of these players are going to feel job done. But there is a little strategery here at the back end.
And there's also a bit of confidence that'll go with being the champion today into tomorrow. Especially if you're Alex or Randy. If you don't get beaten today at all, that would say something. For JT, you come back and you get redemption over Randy for the one loss that you did have. That might matter. I think there's... For Carlos, I guess he lost to Alex. So get some redemption against Alex. There's definitely some storylines there. But at the end of the day, I think everybody's number one goal was just to qualify for tomorrow. So they'll all kind of relax a little bit in so much as the job done.
Yeah, like I said, the only one that I don't even know that's going to be susceptible to that is Alex. Because I think he's... Like I said, he seems like the most business attitude when it comes to this. So I'd be very surprised if we don't see the same intensity from him. But the grin on Randy Fern's face, I think, when we see him on the dartboard next, is going to be extremely visible.
Well, and we kind of talked about it beforehand as well. I think the result of this match somewhat determines the effort level in the next one. I think that it's fair to say Carlos is the 4th seed of these 4 players. Just based on what we've seen. Cheers to him. He's done incredible. But he's won a lot of last leg deciders. We haven't seen the same firepower as the other 3. So I think that if any of them, they will want to play Carlos tomorrow. So if Carlos does happen to lose this match, I think they the number 1 seed becomes more important to them. Clearly, Carlos wanting to shut me up, which is fine. I'll be the opposite commentator's curse.
And the other guy's still not rolling yet. So 125 here to tie this up. Oh, looking good. There
Great
it
job.
is. There it is. Carlos continuing to plug away here. $140-180. Trying to put the pressure to JT. Already up 2-1.
Yeah, Carlos essentially taking the darts here for the win. 6 darts from 181 to eliminate JT in 4th place.
You mean Tizzle?
J Tizzle. Back to back? No. Oh, he was on 181. Couldn't have thrown 180.
197 to try to pressure that 41. Otherwise, JT Davis will go out in 4th place. And left a lot to do, so I think 1st place is going to have to decide if they want to play JT Davis. And Carlos keeps running through him.
Didn't even go to a decider that time. That's literally the only match he won that didn't go to a decider.
All right, now Randy and Spellman will warm up for 7 to 12 minutes.
All right. One of our seeds is set. JT Davis, your 4 seed. He will play the 1 seed. These two guys are going to play the king seed match to determine who has to be double dipped to be denied the 1 seed.
Who you got?
Man, put me on the spot. think Alex, for two reasons. One, I think historically he's probably up in their matches. Two, I just think you're going to get more effort from Alex in a non-meaningful match. Like you talked about. If either one of these just, I don't know, packs it in, it's going to be Randy. Alex kicking off with 180. Seeing already, you're getting more like laughter and joking around. It's not as serious for Randy.
Right.
Like, he plays better when he has that level of intensity.
Great question from the chat about the format tomorrow.
Same.
Yep. I was going to say, that's what we did last year.
Well, when I asked Brad today what the format was going to be, he said the deciding factor for me was when I thought about what we did last year in the TV stage. So,
Gotcha. Magneto all the way back on 356. Alex's reaction, that one looked painful. So this is the King Suit match. So we are back to best of 7 format. Takes the first move. Now, JT does all that work, and now he's the 4th seed.
mm-hmm.
Is that a letdown if he's got to walk in there and play Spellman first round?
No. He made the show. Like, that was the number one goal. I don't care who I have to play as long as I'm playing. I would hope that he would have the same attitude.
So a little bit closer here. Alex, though, looking to change that, putting in a 180 first to the finish. Now he can't leave a finish. So 6 darts from 1-2-1. Take a 2-0 lead. Double 8 coming in. There it is. Looking like a much better leg. Randy. And again, we kind of called it before the match. You see Randy laughing and joking, coming back down the line, talking to Alex. Just having a practice.
I think Randy takes his practice more serious than this. There you see Alex set up before the board even switches. I'm shocked to see that.
Well, I think he's getting pulled into the mindset, which is surprising.
Let's finish the 128.
But a 2-0 lead to start the match has really put Randy on his heels. Because Alex can just hold his throws the rest of the way out and not have to deal with that deciding leg quirk. triple. Alex doesn't have to find one. Last start. Double bull. Not bad. I think Randy has to fill this up to pressurize. He does. He does. 2-1. Giving him the muscles. 91 points away. Will Alex shoot the bull or the treble 17? Treble 17's the answer. Double top. 3-1 lead, and there it is. Match getting playfully chippy.
Mm-hmm.
So again, even if Randy holds here, Alex will get a free and clear shot to take it home, at least the king seat. Appreciate everybody joining us today. We've been in Rock Hill, South Carolina. At the historic La Quinta Inn. Back 140s here for Alex, trying to sew it up right now. $117 when he returns. Alex going to determine just how much pressure that 117 is under. Pretty good amount. 117 for 3-2. Otherwise, it'll be 87 to take the king seat. The shot's on. We have seen a 128 finish already. Finds the treble, so double 9. Oh, just inside. Double bull for the match. 25. 9 now for Randy Fern. Oh, did you see the arm from Alex? They put the juju on it.
Alex does get it done. And Randy will take on Carlos very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right. We've got our third seed match. Loser takes third seed match. Got Carlos Arola Clapes and Randy Fern.
I think you just keep getting better at saying it.
I'm sweet. I kind of just stopped saying it and just started saying Carlos, but I wanted to give him another shot. How'd I do?
No, I think our ears deserved it.
You're welcome.
I can tell you what, we're going to study up so we can teach our friend Evan how to say it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, we learned that, okay, so on the bracket, you can see that it doesn't quite even look like Carlos. Apparently, where he's from in Barcelona, they have their own dialect.
Yeah. It's like, I forget what it was called.
Catalan.
Yeah. It's a small little pocket of Barcelona that has their own dialect. So, even though it's spelled like Charles without an H, it's Carlos.
Yeah, the translation to other Spanish speakers would be
Carlos. And that's directly from our resident Spanish-speaking arachnid employee.
Yes.
So Randy won the cork, and will lead us out here in leg number 1. And this is 3 out of 5. Well, and these two came to play. A little 180, 180.
Well, we haven't gotten one yet. And Carlos flicks the last one up there.
Randy's job now is just to get out of the way. Let Carlos do the magic. Ugh.
I forgot he shot it that way because that's how he shot it earlier, too. Randy's still grinning. So most likely we're going to see this as the first round tomorrow. And we'll see Alex Spellman and JT Davis square off as our two first round matchups. So poor setup shot from 141 for the 9-darter, but then takes the 120 checkout. Oh, Randy Fern trying to do back-to-back 180s to start. Unable. And again, because this is on the loser side, we are back to best of 5. Good last there from Randy.
Carlos putting in a 180.
Carlos, 3 180s and 2 legs. Well, 1.5 legs. .264. Pretty straightforward setup shot. Needs to find another one. Tries to bowl the last one in there. Little leg kick. 230. Fat 60 will leave the big fish. Randy's going to be wanting triples.
Wonder if Carlos knows the little trick of putting ashes on the ground to make your shoes slide better. Since we're doing bowling.
No, I get it. I got it. Oh, just high into the 10. Yep. So 55 if he returns. Magneto 112 to even this up. The shot is on. 12 for tops, 20 for 32. Chose double 16. And fires it in there. Tie this up, 1 apiece. Solid start. Only 28 from Randy. Randy rectifying the situation here very quickly. Carlos needs 2 big trebles here to get to a finish. Does just that. Randy needed all 3. Only finds 2. So 1-5-2 for a 2-1 lead. And this loser takes third match. Shot is on. And double 16. Great shot for Carlos. 152 finish. I think that's the highest we've seen all day.
You might be right. Which is a bit shocking.
Well, because the players score so heavy, we normally find the 120 to 80 range is where they land.
After 9.
After 9. So if we're going to see a big finish, that's usually the range we're looking at. Carlos continuing to plug away here. Randy Fern doing a good job setting up here. 138 Winnie returns. Kind of pressure. Carlos has proven he can pretty much finish from anywhere. 81, one of his 2-dart finishes against Leonard Gates to make it to the TV rounds. Trip 19, double 12 was his route then. Randy not going to get a shot. Chucks it up there. Leaves 40, but my guess is that dart was thrown, assuming that Carlos was about to check this out. 12 or treble for the bull. Oh, just low. 25.
So Randy now tops to send us into a decider. There it is. So we're going to get a cork.
Carlos couldn't win back-to-back without a decider.
Actually, Randy 4-0 on deciders today, too, by the way. Started with Mike Scarborough, then JT, then Leonard. Okay, 3-0. Yeah, 3-0.
Pull into the bullseye here. Randy Fern smashing in the double. So he's going to have the start in this decider. This is the loser takes third match. If you're just joining us, this is the BullShooter Shootout elimination rounds here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Getting ready for ESPN 2 tomorrow at 11 a.m. We'll be live. So definitely set your calendars. Do people still DVR stuff? Is that a thing?
Yeah, like record.
Well, just so many of the streaming services. Like I don't even have cable.
Yeah, we still have cable with DVR. Like, you don't have a DVR box, but the system still records.
Anyway, we're watching the loser takes third match. Winner here will take on Alex Spellman. You see moving there in the background, probably getting ready to start warming up.
Carlos wants to play.
Yeah, Carlos wants to play. Keep playing. Carlos 6 darts from 186 now. Finds a treble 18, pulls it out of the fire. 109 when he comes back. Can Randy Fern hit a couple of big triples here? To have a whack if he misses. He does. He does. Carlos get a dart at a finish from 109. The shot is on. The shot is on. Oh, just low. Magneto needs a 147 now for his whack. And coming back at Alex Spellman, it's not going to happen. So if he hopes to win here, he's going to need to fade a couple of double tens. Potentially a double 5.
There it is. Carlos getting the job done. So Randy will be your third seed. And Carlos going to battle against Alex Spellman to determine the 1 and 2 seed. Carlos will have to win twice.
But we will go back to best out of 7. So Carlos hasn't played that for quite some time.
The last time he did, you know who he was playing against?
Carlos?
Yeah. Alex Spellman.
Oh, I was saying Carlos was playing. Never mind. Straight to setting the board up. I like it. These fellas know.
They're ready to be done. Get ready for tomorrow, where the real stuff happens. where the money is earned.
See Brad Bowe, our tournament director, out there directing. Court coming in. Carlos checks one up there.
So Alex does win the cork.
Carlos lose in the second round or third round?
Third.
Okay, third round.
He beat Justin Elrod and Jesus, sorry. And then lost to Alex.
I mean, that's still pretty impressive coming all the way through the losers.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're back to the...
Well, and so many deciders. I mean, he went 4-2 with Alex the first time, so almost made it to a decider. But beat Justin and Jesus in a decider. Went over to the loser side. Beat Mike Maloney in a decider. Beat Darcy in a decider. Leonard in a decider. Like, I mean, that's a heck of a run. Even before beating JT Davis and Randy Fern in a decider.
So 1-4-4 for the first leg.
Yeah, in the loser side, I mean, the 5 names that Carlos has beat in the loser side, I think you would have stacked up as, oh, wow, he was crushing it. Maloney, Darcy, Gates, JT, Randy.
Yeah, that's a heck of a run. I don't care what kind of asterisks you want to put on the last two. That's a heck of a run.
Alex does get leg number 1. Alex with the 180 open.
We still deserve one. Right?
Sure.
We just don't say it like that.
Well, I've been getting my hopes up and being disappointed, so maybe if I don't, it'll happen. $10 leg, maybe.
$24 for a 2-0 lead. And that's Carlos finally running out of steam here. And just as I say that, he hits a 180. Good leg here. Both players trading big shots. Put the pressure on that 146. Getting down to it. And look at this. Oh, Carlos. It's like, what do you mean I didn't hit it? I hit it.
You said miss?
I definitely hit it.
Is he trying to look it?
No, I think you knew it was bad as soon as it left his hand.
Oh, Carlos going to get another chance. 32. And he first starts it.
Carlos probably thinking, well, yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Because the last double 16. 2-1. Race to 4. Carlos wins. We do it again. Alex wins. Our seeds are set. $180. Carlos needs a pressure from 290. Probably a 180 is all that's going to do that. Doesn't necessarily need all three of them, just needs 2. Does leave a finish.
So 103 for a 3-1 lead. Double 16 now. There it is. So Alex takes a 3-1 lead.
Alex Spellman looking to put it away. Last year's second seed.
Yes. Yeah, Joe Cheney double dipped him.
Here he comes. 180, filling it up. Carlos leaving the big fish. Alex, though, a couple of big trebles here again. Leave 81. Oh, he doesn't do it. So 121 if he comes back. Oh, double bull for the big fish. Carlos' reaction there. What can Alex do? This 121, and it's not going to happen. So Carlos going to come back for 25. And darts thrown away from Alex there.
Double 12. Just a bit outside and in. So 3-2. This the important one, as Alex will have the start.
Here's the finisher. The niner to close it up. To close it up?
I'm rooting for it.
Come on. There's 873 people.
A lot of shoulder movement on that one.
Yeah, there was. I thought the screen jumped a little bit.
Like, this thing lagging?
Carlos gets to a finish. He's going to get a chance. Alex checking out 136 earlier. Look at this.
Double.
Oh, just outside. Carlos gives some fanfare here. It's not going to happen. So Alex Spellman for 40 to secure the number 1 seed tomorrow for ESPN2. There it is. Alex Spellman, your winner. So your seeds, Alex Spellman, Carlos, Clapes?
Good try.
followed by Randy Fern and JT Davis. So our first round, the quarter semifinals tomorrow will be JT Davis and Alex Spellman and Randy Fern and Carlos. So don't miss it. Tomorrow again, we will be in Rock Hill, South Carolina, paired up with Evan Budrovic in the booth, calling these matches. Greatly appreciate everybody spending the day with us. Can't wait to be on ESPN again tomorrow, and you see the Europeans hugging there. Great to such good storylines. We talked about it a little bit throughout the day. Some great storylines developing for the matches tomorrow. Hopefully that translates through to the ESPN screen. I'm Gordon Dixon. I've been with DJ Sayer. We will talk to you again tomorrow.